All right. We're right into it. Getting straight into it. With a little Christmas music. Arr. Arr. Bit of lazy Latin Christmas music for your morning. DJ Rockers. How are we? How are we? Come along, don't be shy. Game Maker's Toolkit. Game Jam. Alright, let's see. We're recording. Looking at the jam, we got 48, 58, 67 hours. Seems like heaps of time. Take the time. Grueling Pine, how are ya? Morale high for day 2. Maybe I'll make a 10x notepad. Actually, it's not as fun as in code. Make a little checklist. Open folder, dev, Game Maker's Toolkit, GMTK Jam. Okay. Select folder. Let's make notes. Row. No. Oi, oi! Oi, oi, mate. How are ya? How are we on this fine day? Day 2 notes. Probably should make a GitHub repo. That's probably important. Yeah. Actually, I just completely hit the wall yesterday evening and just opted to go to sleep. Get a reasonable sleep. I was so tired. But morale is high. Unfortunately, morale is high, but snacks are low. So I don't know how you balance that out. We're gonna have to do first stream. First stream and then snack run maybe at like lunchtime or something. Then I did make a list of things last night. Okay. Can't cope without snacks. Indeed. Things to do is obstacles. Falling off the edge. Hopefully not mentally. Scoring. Yeah, we were kind of started with scoring already. Level, unlock, serialize. Fog depth, that's important. Chew! Robo-mo face animation. This is like, put like core priority. I don't get my, why don't I get my little highlighting, sir? Core. And extra. There's probably a lot of things to do. Multi-robomo. Actually was thinking about it, and that's actually key. Multi-robomo. Which leads to collisions. Because collisions are kind of really important, aren't they? Oh, they're on the list, yeah. M. Extra, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Because looking forward to day 03, just like things that need to get done overall, we need a sound engine. That's kind of important. And then we need sound effects and music. That's the whole thing. Taro pampananze. Pamparampanze. What's happening? Mr. and Mrs. Robomo. Oh, now we're talking. Get that Pac-Man money. We need to be able to build. I want to do a web build. I don't know if that's going to be totally impossible. If not, desktop build. Need to make some we need to do UI. Options or something? Are there going to be options? Is there going to be a main menu? So today we're focused on the core, getting the game, the main game. Sorry, Daryl. I feel like your name requires a bit more reverb and echo. Bunzy. Sorry if that's rude what I'm doing. And excuse my sniffing. I sneezed before. Excuse me. What else needs to happen before this game is where is that name from? Barampanze. To me it sounds like Italiano or something. That's how I'm hearing it in my head. Burundi. Burundi. Oh, I got the accent all wrong then. I'm not even going to attempt the Burundi accent. I've made a very basic Robomo model. It's in the Discord. Yeah, I was paging Dragon Laser. I thought it'd be all up in this. Oh, Russell, yo. Mr. Robomo. Yeah, can you Robomo that up? I did think, oh, the math man is here. Where's Dragon Laser? I know, he'd be all over this. He'd be going, get out of my way, I'll make Robomo. I pinged him on the Discord, but he didn't show up. Little rubber mower. Badoo. That's rad. Yeah. Hefix, what do you think about that one? The gnome, we got a gnome as well. Oh, I like my vacuum cleaner vibe. Oh yeah, you could have a little, if I had animations, you could have it in 2 separate parts, and the little thing goes down when you start to mow, and then that has to spin, and now you've got me animating things, you savages. Why do you think all my things are so basic? We need more power. We need more power. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, looking at the plan. Yeah. Oh, I want to do a thing called I want to do terrain non-grass terrain and other outside level objects. Okay. If you never used mscript before, you will lose a lot of time learning it. Well, I was looking it up and I was like, don't you just run it through their compiler and it's done? Isn't that it? You include it in your file and then you run it through their compiler. Surely it's not that simple. Well, we'll do some. I mean, we'll ship it for desktop, but we'll have a look, and if we can pull off a miracle, there's probably a bunch of flags. Like if I look at Rayload. Okay, first, yeah, good call. For GitHub repo, you could just clone an empty repo and then copy it into your working project. That's how that works. Is that how that works? Duh. I love doing GitHub on stream because I don't know really how to use it. Let's go into my thing and see all my passwords and stuff. Daisy Train's prototype. The Daisy Train's prototype got 15 stars. That's incredible to me. There I am. Hey, don't look at my commit history. Repositories. What do I do? New. Robomo. Jam? Just in case I need to make a Robomo jam. Game Maker's Toolkit. Entry. Okay. Choose visibility. Well, do you have to make it public? Whatever, I'm making it private. You're not seeing my engine. Mojam. Oh. No template, add readme. Do I put a get ignore for someone? When I first did Daisy Train, I don't put a get ignore in, but I'm gonna Visual Studio. Do I do a get ignore? Do I not do a get ignore? Create repo. Okay, so it's this. Did I click the terminal, or it's just not? Windows terminal. Oh, there it is. It does work. CD, C drive, dev, what is it, GMTK? So you actually want to clone it into something. Just makes Mr. Robomo. I just want to put it into like a what is it? Is it make the git temp cd? It's gonna do a thing in there, isn't it though? Git clone. Do I need any flags or anything? Do I need .git at the end of this? Okay, so put it in robo mode jam. GMTK git temp robo mode jam. So I just need these files, eh? This is empty, so I can delete this. This is it's actually the build. I should probably close Visual Studio in case it has a freak out about things. 20 minutes of stream before going to sleep. Let's go! And I've picked an exciting topic for you. GitHub. Git. Get out of it, you. Get out of it, you buddy boy. View Git repository. Is it all branch main? That looks like there is something. Does it have like what it is? I'm a noob, so I do get like this. Oh, look at all the things. Set new commands. Oh yeah, the git commands. I just do like day 1, commit all. I probably don't want log.txt actually. Push. See, we all synced up. 1 commit 3 minutes ago. There it is. Okay, that's as deep as I go with Git. Okay, at least it's backed up. Okay, does the game run? What kind of game am I thinking of? This is day 2. This is the game. You just basically this thing and you spin around. Okay, we'll make a little level. Bappy bappo, bappy bappy bappy. So your little robot lawnmower. But you're like, wait, this isn't fun. But you don't want to manually mow the grass. You want to record your movements. Perfect. Back to base. Stop. And then it plays back. So we loop we record our what is the jittering caused by? So you got to program your robot to loop around the grass and keep it at a certain level. Right now it grows back too fast because we just got it working. And then once the grass, because we've got like the grass, total grass height, and then the height of all the grass at its max. and you get a scoring based on the quality of the grass cut. I like the way the daisies grow as well. No, too hard. But I did want to do like a rose bush or some flowers. Like, don't cut the rose bushes. And you get, they negatively impact the score. Political speech simulator. We're just talking in loops. Just going around in circles. I could watch this all day. Okay. As immediately you throw the list out the window and be like, oh, let's just tweak the thing. Okay, we have a GitHub repo. Scoring. Scoring. Okay, scoring. So scoring is scoring. In here, this is all the grass stuff. And this is the regrowth. So this number, game definitions. Let's just make it. Define grass regrowth speed base, in case we want to change that. 0.01. Wait, what was it? 0.05. 0.02. Grass regrowth speed base. Doing level serialization is probably important. Well, so we don't want to cut it down to nothing. It's one of these things where I'm like, I want to be satisfied by hitting every little piece of grass. You know what? It's never quite satisfying though. Because it's always patchy like this. Different mushrooms. Pretty basic. Nice. Do mushrooms make you grow? Is that a little Mario throwback? So looking at that, what I want is a big thing that says the current percentage. I wonder if we can use our text. Are we loading text or anything? We're not, eh? Mushrooms keep the gnomes away. The way it loops back, it looks weird. Well, it just kind of gets to the end point. Oh yeah, it goes. There's a little. Once it gets there, I'll slow it down and see what's happening. Yeah, well, it turns to face it. It's like a loop. But it should probably stop, turn, and then go. So if I go... Oh, dude, that wasn't... It's just like lerping back. So it should, yeah, stop, turn to face. That means another state. Oh, that looks... Okay, changing delta time breaks the game. Yeah, that'll make sense because we're on a fixed clock. We can't be changing things. I'll put that in the extras. That is improve, return to start state, new state. Okay. So in the game, everything's just going in game. Poor old game CPP just gets everything. Let's load some sort of UI font using models. UI. Game.h. Yeah. Font. Djini. Font. Pointer to. Oh. Is it an actual data? Is it an actual data? Font. Main. Game font main equals text. Is it just load font? Font load sends me back a font, and the font be res fonts. And then I will need a font, obviously. Res fonts. Oh, they're in there. Pentest. What's comma monospace? Is that silly font? Bowman. Noman. Maybe I'll do fantastic. Oh, we need a .ttf. Do we need any other information with that? We'll make it big. And then I guess these little things can go. So this is draw terrain. Draw cells. Draw grass. Make the game not buggy. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not using Raylib. I'm using my own engine. It's called Djini. And it's a little basic, but it works. It's the engine that's been built around daisy trains, so I'm using parts of the editing and stuff. I've sort of adapted some of it. Like, this is the editor, and you can see these massive areas that are just commented out. That's all daisy trains code. It's like a subset of the daisy trains engine. I got debug text, so I could even render text 2D, draw text 2D. I could possibly do test text. And that's the string. Oh, we need the font. Game main font. And it wants a position vec2. I don't know. 1000 point F on the X and like 500 F, whatever. And the size is going to be like 50. The color is going to be color lawn green, and the depth. Huh? Why is that a big F? It's just the font rendering is all new in the engine as well, so it's all pretty like. See, it doesn't work. Oh, that's unfortunate. Foliage Atlas, file loaded successfully of the fonts. Render passes. Oh, this, I swear this happened before and I had to fix it. Is there F500, F50? It was backface culled. Yeah, there was weird culling going on. Okay, I'm getting no text on screen, which is like... This is like where it's like, now you spend like 2 hours debugging the text drawing. What if we turn off the fog? No, it's not the fog. We can't debug it because there is no debugging, but the only way I got it to work, I debugged it in thing, is to actually just do a quick render doc. We'll do a quick render doc. And we will build for release mode. It's built, so we'll take that and not daisy chains, but this 64 release. Where's the actual binaries? There. The exe, we put it in here. We'll add that as the app. GLFW GMTK, this one, and we'll go launch, allow. Okay, I'll just make a quick level so we actually get something interesting on the render doc. And then we hit F12, we get our capture, then we can see through how this whole thing, you can see how the renderer works at least. So it draws each element in position and view normals and depth. So we do a pre-pass and then we do a clear, and this is drawing, this is the SSAO, which then it does another pass that draw race. As this is blur horizontal, this is blur, no blur, blur horizontal. There should be another, and this is blur vertical. So that's blurred SSAO. It looks amazing. We blit the depth. This draws basically nothing. This is the shadow map. So that's what the light sees. And then we start doing, this is the lighting pass. You can click this button to put it into the correct color space. All it's drawing is, the terrain blocks and the robomo and the shadow by using the shadow map. And then we draw arrays. This looks like grass. So we blit the depth, and then we use that and we draw the two grass instances. So that's drawing them all in one render call because they're instanced. I mean, one each for each type of grass. And then this is, what is this? Okay, so we're straight onto IMGUI, but there should be a path. There should be a draw call for the text, which doesn't seem to be happening. Djini renderer. In frame, we find passes and go down to, did I comment something out? Render lighting pass, render combined pass, Render foliage pass, render transparent pass, render post-process pass. So this is where actually the font rendering happens. Let's just see if we get something. Okay, it doesn't look like we're actually getting any text. Oh, that's why. Because I think I missed a important part of this, which is I forgot my own API. You need to say render create text object create and send it font. It should just do this, right? It should just do this, and what this does is create a render batch of objects in a map. It's a map of render object, and each object holds instances for text. Okay, it's coming, don't worry. Still no text. Anyway. Oh yeah, I see text batch. Okay, yeah, okay. Maybe we get text now. Continue. There it is, test text, it worked. Okay, so this is the game idea. So you got a little level and it's got grass on it and you're this robot lawnmower. But the grass keeps regrowing real quick. So you don't want to have to keep going round and round mowing the grass, and the game's about looping. So you hit record and you record your little, you program your path without falling off the edge. Stop recording, and it goes back to where you started recording, and then it plays back. Sorry, I get excited explaining that every time. I was thinking you just fall off the edges. Oh yeah, you could make a little white fence procedurally. I do have the edge detection, I have the edge generation thing, so you just have to make the models. Robo-mo. Robo-mo. Mo. Sorry. What's your one? A platformer? I'm just being silly. Emphasis on mo. Okay, we have text. I don't know if you can see that, but we have text on screen. Okay, the text 150. Make it big. Vec to text position equals. We will get screen width over to. And this is where do I have like text measuring things? There is a thing in draw text where I have like a measure. I think text objects, not this. Where is it? Create text object, add text 2D. There is a measure text function, I think. Measure text width. Okay. Come on. We can test that out. Okay, standard string. Let's just do a test text equals test text. Let's not do robo-mo. And then f32 width equals measure. Is this in some? It's not just hard using other people's engines, it's hard using your own engine. Djini text. Is it in Djini text or is it in Djini renderer? should be... Where just was I? Draw text, sorry. This is what happens. This is what happens. Add text 2D. What file is this? Djini text. Why are you just be with the rest of the files? Oh no. Edit. What is it? Text render object. It's you need an object. Oh. You need to get the render object? I don't have the render object. I guess we could make another one that's just F32 measure text width const steady string reference text in the F32 size, and we need a font. Who pushed that button? Font. And then we can just get this. Not a pointer. And then let's just create that as a general purpose thing. Oh, I've got length. And oh, that's length. Okay. Measure text width it was with a const string text, a font pointer, font, and a F32 size. Was that what it was? Okay, measure text width. I've never tested this function, so I don't know if it actually works. Measure text width. Yeah, you know that's what I want. And we want the test text. Well, if it's going to be const, whatever. Game font main, and the size is the size. Get screen width over 2. Get minus width over 2 per 0 here. And you want a pointer probably. And then the height can just be something like 100.0. Oh, okay. Mine is a top-down investigation game in Office where you have 1 minute before everything resets. Collect info to get further info. That sounds cool. But what about a bad idea? Why not a bad idea? Test text. That looks pretty. Can we do a measure? Just measure the screen with my hands. If this is that, this looks like the center of the screen. It does look a little off, but whatever. I'll take it. Why does it not say, oh, because I didn't put in robo mode. Okay, we never got our robo mode. So, say I wanted to do lawn quality. And then, say we have an F32 percentage cut equals the Game score dot total grass height over the G game score dot max total grass height, and that's 0 to 1, so we'll go percentage cut times equals 100. Lawn quality percent 1.1 if, I don't know. Oh, you can't format stuff. We have to use standard format, don't we? We don't have to, but I don't know. Lawn quality. Oh, but then can I just do this? If I want to just specify the size of the thing there. Test text. But how do you specify the oh, there it is. Yeah, how do I specify the floating? Oh yeah, okay mate, you know it. You know it. You know it. It's, what is it, a colon? 2F. I want 1. Is that right? Nan. 100%. Okay, so it's backwards. Yeah, beauty. Okay. So it is 1 minus that. Percentage cut equals 1.0 F minus percentage cut. Is that right? Dun, 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 dun. It's always good to have some lawn quality 0. Are we back in debug mode? Uh-oh. We are. We're doing it. But here's the thing, because you'll never be able to get over a certain percent. And it looks patchy as. Okay, so that is the base thing, but I want to remap. If it's a percentage of health bar, would be better. Yeah, it would. It's going to be both. I just need to implement general purpose 2D text drawing. I was like, it'd actually be easier to have a 3D bar, because at least I've got the support systems for that, to have a bar that just scales, than it would be to make it, because I'm like, I don't actually have a general purpose render 2D texture function. So I'm like, should we just model it? What I want to say is that if the grass height is under a certain level, that counts as perfect. In fact, I think the grass should have a timer before it starts regrowing, so you can have even grass. And then it starts to grow. A tween function would be far easier. You just choose a curve that you like. Well, is this thing going to work for me today? Basically what I want to say is, well, that's not what I want to say. I want to say that think this should be written in green also. Or is that all the way down there? Okay. I want to say that the grass height, so 0.1, so that's like min height and max height. I want to say that anything up to like here, this is perfect. And then say 0.2 or whatever. But then all of this, this is the percentage that we're actually removing. Unless we just say, rather than doing that, that might just be too complex. Rather than doing that, why don't we just do grass state cut, and it sits in that state on a timer. It's midnight. Kikandri, thanks for coming in. Medical exams, don't spend time watching silly streams when you have medical exams. Please, good luck. I hope you win. Hey, good luck. Then it starts to grow, and that'll do two things. That'll mean we have lawns that are like, they start to grow, and only this lawn takes subtracts from score. Oops. Only these grasses, but all the other grasses look nice. Oh, the winner's vid. Oh yeah, well, we'll see. Whatever. This is the winner's vid, and you were here, so that makes you a winner. Okay. So this grass height over total max grass height does not quite work. Player, when we go cut a piece of grass, grass height is 0.2. Okay, so this is going to be another game definitions. Grass cut scale 0.2. If you put the grass height through a tween function before adding to the global score, you can get the result you want without adding any other code. Every frame you compute total grass height, right? Basically total plus minus grass height. Instead do total, do you mean like a ease? Oh, right, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I kind of do. Okay, we'll try that. I just kind of want, like, you know, when you cut grass, the most satisfying thing is that it all looks nice and even, and that not having that is a little thing. But whatever. Let's go. So we'll do the David de Lassos experiment. So we're adding the score total grass height plus equals grass height. So what you're saying is we could just do, we'll just write it in line here and we can move it. If grass height is less than 0.3f, or if it's greater than. So that's basically, oh right, but you're saying then do this. So it doesn't add anything. But that is going to give us strange results, isn't it? And then ease it. Well, let's just see what this gives us. No trains, nowhere in the game maker's toolkit game jam, and we're making robot mowing programming game. Well, sort of programming. Lawn quality 0. Lawn quality. So we only ever get to 60%. Tactical reuse of grass rendering. Indeed, tactical reuse of the Daisy Trains engine. I am using the engine, the game engine, the Djini engine, which is the engine I'm working on for Daisy Trains. And then I have ported parts of the editor code and the game grid. So yeah, some of those things like the grass shaders and the grass rendering and the creation of the little level grids and stuff. Yeah, it's a custom engine. It's called Jame, and it's pretty basic, but it does what it needs to do. I still if this is over 5 and if we change this to something smaller, we should be able to get to 100%. Let's see, let's just do like 1 block. Quality 100%. 100% lawn quality. And it's growing slowly. Chain the robot mowers together to make a train. These are the real questions. Well, it takes a long time to impact the lawn quality. It's 90, 93. Oh, it's changing. The lawn quality. Get that lawn quality back up. Okay, so we should be able to keep the lawn quality 100% without touching the keyboard. Go, buddy. Now we're talking. Yeah, perhaps the growth. Poor old robot back. I slightly look at this little dude go around. I was just like, okay. But if we were to, we can't add more blocks. What? Let's not even mess with multiple levels. I should remove all that from the editor, so it's just 1 level at a time. Cool. Is that drawing the level bounds? It is. Is this an engine? I saw videos that started with Railer then moved away. Well, entire engine is a bit of a stretch. It's not really an entire engine, but it is an engine. Now you can add modifiers to the bot, speed, radius. Oh yeah, that's right. That's a big one I totally forgot about. we need to do upgrades or power-ups. Okay, scoring. We're doing some scoring stuff. Game definitions. This is going to be like 0.2 or something. We'll feel that one out. Why do we have directions? There are no directions in this game. Okay. Yeah, true. This if grass height. Oh, is this the grass growing one? Regrowth. I'll get there. There needs to be like a grass file. About your educational background, we see a student all the same as most of us who learn a completely different thing in our coding. Mining engineer. Wow. Yeah, I was actually I didn't really do a lot of study at all. I even flunked out of high school. But I did a few things, and then I was in music recording and music for a while, and like built a little recording studio, and then switched to video production and did like 15 years of video production, editing, post-production, shooting, visual effects. And then was like, yeah, just looks like I want to make a game. But I was like in my late 30s when I first started coding, so I'd already done a lot of other stuff. I think it was just like life experience that helped out. And these days, everything's learnable. Started with Unity. Started with Game Maker, actually. Couldn't even understand C# at first. It took me so long to even like come to the grips with what coding is. So I won't take out the camera code yet, but that will be like remove camera code. Okay. So scoring, actually, because like this is another down point of the engine, is it doesn't have a lot of 2D functionality. So it's actually easier to make a, what's forward again? Add a mesh. Delete the cube, then add a cube. To make like a cube. Oh, actually I could just draw debug bounding box, but the one good thing about this is if I was to set that on there, then I can scale it like that and just have a bar that goes like that. We just need to know, any tricky thing with this is like, how do you center it? Isn't 2D just 3D space without Z-axis restrictions? Kind of. But because we're in like our own engine, we need to write like an orthographic camera and shaders and a pipeline to even be able to do it. And there is a pipeline for basic UI, like I've got a button, basically. All I've got is a button and some text. Oh, I can enable snapping? this guy. Oh, yo, does that mean I'm right on? I'm not. Do I need to change the snapping method to like grid? Ah. Oh, this is moving the thing. I need to be in edit mode, eh? So, increment. No. Absolute increment snap? No. Grid. And I actually want the grid to be like a different snap. Is that right on? Not even. Come on, man. What are we even looking at? No, Chili. Today we are not. Ortho camera code from Raylib. Oh. I mean, I've got the... this sucks. I hate it. Grid. But why is the grid... Shift, click, drag to select multiple, snap to grid. Yeah. I'm on the grid. This doesn't look like the grid to me. Oh, what about these ones? Whoa. Is that snapped? That looks snapped. Okay, we're snapped. But now my origin is no longer in the middle. Come on, man. Do I need to move the origin? There it goes. We're snapped. So this is our toolbar. The width, 0. Misc view the item width. Okay, we can change. Whoa, dude. Item width X. Z, this one. We'll put it at like 6 exactly. Is this gonna even give me a... So we want it white, full white dude, and full roughness, I don't know. OpenGL, yeah, it's OpenGL. Djini GLB, models, let's just try putting this in. It is gonna be perspective rendered though, isn't it? What was the other thing we were talking about? Debug cubes. Debug cubes. Let's just try this. Progress bar.glb. Export. Can I just send it in with no maps? Will it still work? Game.h, game definitions, progress bar. In game, need to load the progress bar. Spec models, progress. I always forget what I call it immediately. Dun, 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 dun. Models. Progress bar.glb. Dun dun. Of the night. Draw model. I will make a transform for it. Except bar xf bar xf dot position equals, I don't know. We'll just draw it at 0.0 on X, 0.0 on Y, and then move it up along this with negative 3.0f on the Z. And draw model, model tag, progress bar at transform to matrix. Wait, don't I? I've got two of these. I can just send the bar xf. And color lawn green. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it's an OpenGL backend. Model loading progress bar. Is this because it doesn't have like image textures or something? Image blank, color white, new image. Let's just put it at 0, 0, 0. I don't see it. I don't see it. It did load. Even though you're using C++, using C style coding, any particular reasons? Oh, right, yeah. So the daisy trains and the engine all started in C. I was trying to see how far I could get with C, but then I wanted to add like IMGUI and stuff. So, and plus when I was learning OpenGL, it was like everything was in C++. So it was just like a thing to like figure out how to do things with C, and everyone's using vectors and maps everywhere and stuff. So I'm like, I just gave in and moved to C++, but I just use it sort of in a basic-ish kind of way. Why don't I see this thing? I don't want to have to like do full texturing of this thing. Well, instead of this, should we just do a debug cube? But the cube draws around a position. So we'll have to like keep offsetting it. It doesn't draw from like one side to the other. Why do you not show up, sir? Do I get any kind of... Alright, here fix. Render passes... G position, G normal. I should see it really. No friend. Did I do something dumb when I loaded it? That not change the name of the thing? Models progress bar. It did load. What? The GLB. The progress bar seems to exist. Brought in the base color. Dun, dun, dun. It has a Don't worry about frustum culling, bro. That's just some silly stuff. I guess I could make a thing. I don't want to have to think about that. Sorry, I'm just drawing blanks. The log. Loading GLTF grass comp progress bar. Doesn't matter in the order in which I render it. I get no progress bar, sir. Options. Environment, no fog. Render passes. I get nothing. I get nothing. Oh wait, now I see it. Oh, because it only draws. Of course. It takes shadows and everything. Of course, it only draws when there's a level. And it's the wrong way around, which is kind of cool. I never know what way... Oh, okay, what we want to do is we want to first rotate it by 90 on the Z. Rotate Z 90. Yeah. And then we also want to move it over to -3 on the X, right? 3. Now it should be centered, but with the origin point of there. Progress bar. Bam, bam. All right, don't worry. Never fair. There it is. Interesting. It's hard to see exactly what I'm drawing, what I'm looking at. It looks like... Is it like inside out or something? Face orientation. Oh, inverted normals even. Cool. Recalculate outside. GLTF progress bar. Okay. So the place we actually want to put it, we'll put it -3 on this, and we'll put it at like 1. I love this madness. You're like, oops. There it is. Perfect. Actually, it could just be a flat plane. It doesn't need to be 3-dimensional. And then I can orient it to the camera if I wanted to do like 3D billboard. In fact, I've got 3D text, so it could all be 3D if you really wanted to be fancy about it. I mean, if you really wanted to deal with the fact that you just don't have an engine that supports 2D. Come on, man. My grass quality too low. So we're going to need 2 Roombas. Whoa. Okay. So we say bar xf dot scale dot x equals the let's make this f32 raw cut T, percentage cut equals raw cut T. It's a bad name, but I can't think of anything better. Raw cut T. Will this now scale on the X from 0 to 1? Our bad boy. Bit. Okay. Why are you scaling that way? It's the inverse quality. No, it's growing. Pause. Rolling. Keep that quality. Why does it scale like that? I thought we changed the... This is the thing. Dude. I thought we changed... is this like the way the matrix is scaling? Look, it's working. We've got a few patches. Percentage cut over 100 F. I think I've calculated it. Oh yeah. I've calculated it like 3 ways. We actually want it, yeah, we want it to be that, don't we? You're right. It's actually this number here, isn't it? We've already calculated, so this could be cut factor. Is that, what's the name for a thing that goes from 0 to 1? Equals cut factor times 100. And then this should be using the cut factor. Ratio. Good call. Let's change that. Cut ratio. Dun, 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 dun. Lawn quality. Ding. We need some bounds of this bar as well to see like what the max is. Come on. People are not going to want to record because just cutting the grass is fun. Yes, quality. We need bigger bots. Get a raw cut T because presence you can write 1 minus total over max. I'm getting math nitpicked. Just this. Oh yeah, I don't need parentheses. Happy? Yeah, I get one OpenGL error on the first frame of the game. I don't know why. It's just something to do with the first frame. Something's initialized in the wrong thing on the render pipeline, but then it writes itself after frame 1. So good. It's actually so good. A three-dimensional... I mean, all the text could be 3D as well. I've got 3D text functionality. They kind of need to be one or the other, eh? Yeah, thanks to the mathematicians in the chat. As you can tell, I keep outing myself as a noob, but it's cool. I feel like I'm learning stuff with every time we do it. Scaling reducing from both sides. Yeah, I don't know why. Because the origin is... Wait. Oh, it's like the origin's still in the middle. Oh, do I need to do like a... all transforms? Okay, that probably does it. That probably does it. It was because I hadn't applied the origins. Now what do we think? Does it pop up on the left? Come on, man! Come on, man! That's some gaslighting. Oh, the origin, because I applied the origin, now it's in the middle. But the origin's over there, sir. This should get sent out in the thing. The transform Y up, selected objects, mesh. Usually, it does respect, it usually respects where that thing is. Which is weird. Am I overriding the right model? I am. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't know why that is. That's weird to me. Progress bar. If I import the progress bar back in and go scale on the X, it does like that. Couldn't be a problem with Djini engine, surely. But the fact that it is drawing in the middle means that it's just like overriding. I did that in Blender. It is translated by 3 meters. Oh, bro. These are the things that are annoying. Maybe you do not import the model's translation. Well, if I do like that, I mean, if I do something like that, because all my other objects are centered around a point. See, it did it that way. Maybe it's the order of operations. For the, maybe we manually calculate the matrix, because my transformation might be in an order that it, you know what it might also be is like scaling non-uniformly. Let's do it, and we'll say matrix map for bar matrix equals map for 1, and then bar matrix dot glm translate bar matrix. And we'll put it at bar xf dot position. Just see what happens there. bar matrix. So it's in the middle. It still thinks that that is the center point, I guess. Maybe it is importing it weirdly, but it should, like, if I GZ'd it up, down a whole bunch. Oh, thanks. Now it's down a bunch, so it does respect the position. It just doesn't seem to respect the origin. But that's weird as well, because if I move the origin up and then export it, because the origins always change on daisy trains, that doesn't seem to affect it. Draw model should go into add static model to render, which should go object local transform, which is a map 4 that gets loaded in the model loader. Models local node.local transform equals matrix. So all this stuff gets loaded. Local transform equals translation times rotation times scale. I don't really know why that's not working for this particular one. That's the pivot point, but this is the origin. And then if I go apply all transforms on that, apply all transforms. Oh, that's weird. That shouldn't be doing that. That shouldn't be just moving that. If I add a cube and then pick the origins and go down, and then go apply all transforms. So turn off this, all transforms. It's moving back. Isn't it supposed to go, oh well, move this point to 0? Like this. What have I done? Hefix, come back to me. Like the... Oh, I shouldn't really just... Put the origin back. No. You bastard. Alright, that's better. So turn off, turn on. Why is it doing that? Location. Don't move that thing. Oh. Blender moves origin and not mesh on apply transform. The object's origin can shift if the origin was not. Dude, what? So confused by that. Alright, whatever, man. Moving on. Shit. Annoying things 101. You know what, Blender? Screw you. New, general. Don't save. I don't care about you. We're gonna add a mesh plane this time. A plain old plane. X. Scale Y. In fact, we're not. We're gonna get this scale X. Put this. Why does it not do it? If we go like that and then you apply all transforms, see that that just moves the origin back. Okay, so maybe the flipping origin, I have to do the offsetting and thing. GY over there and then all transforms. Okay, whatever then. GLTF. Djini GLTF models progress bar. Now what? Oh, we turned off all our scaling. Is this saying around the wrong way again? Hard to know. Game.cpp. Oh, those are all those things. Don't do this. Bar XF. Okay, moving right along. Need more coffee. Oh, there we go. Progress bar. Dun, 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 dun. No material found on mesh setting default. Interesting. Default mesh. Who knows what happens when that happens? It looks like the color's being weird. Should probably put a material on that bad boy. Don't send it out to the world with no material. Material. Make it roughness 100. So how wide is it? Whatever. GLB, progress bar, and then the position is, how wide did I make this thing? Item 3.2, that sucks. Just make it like 3. Q. Progress bar. X is negative 1.5. 2.8. Beep. Whoa! I guess instead of falling off, we could just put a little picket fence around there or something. Oh, we're out of record time. The long quality 65, it looks terrible. Oh, whoa, that looked like... Why did it go off the map? Why is it broken? Why is it doing that? Is that because of a bug? Okay, it went back to the end transform, then it started. Why did it do that? I didn't do that. Hey, you there. Do what I say. Go that way. Do a loop. I'm going to keep going till it runs out of recording. Now it's repeating it. Did it go errant at some point? Looks right. I don't know what caused that bug. How do you deal with collisions? Okay, that's good. This looks awful, but progress bar is there. And this can be like 100. Oh, so many things to do. Scoring. This is like, okay. Could be improved. Obstacles. Which kind of needs collisions? Edges. We'll just put edges. We don't know what we're doing with the edges. Or do we go straight from scoring to level unlock and serializing? That sounds boring. Collisions. Maybe we could start by being able to put obstacles down. This sounds like another thing for the editor, which sounds like another headache to me. We've got this thing called a feature. Maybe we just have a thing called an obstacle or something. There's a lot of type defs in struct. Obstacle. Which has a map for static matrix, maybe? What else does it need? We need like a obstacle type. Obstacle rock. Obstacle, I don't know, tree stump. What else is there going to be? These are things we put on the thing. Gnomes. Do they do anything different, or do they just all just block you and you got to work around them? Okay. And then an obstacle type. I don't know if we need a count. Hit them, they get mad, and grass grow faster. Okay, and then we can, we've got tree instances, so it's kind of like this. Standard. Do we need any color information on this? Whatever. Obstacle. Obstacles. This is going to be annoying because we're going to have to test for obstacles in all the surrounding cells and whatnot. We also have to be able to put obstacles on the thing. So add, there's like these, where's plant grass? Oh, that's grid. Plant grass, plant tree, add ocean rocks. It's similar to this. So it's void, add obstacle, and we'll take in a vec3 position and an obstacle type. And then create this, and we can just obstacle transform xf dot position equals position, and then xf dot rotation dot y equals random range between 0.0f and 360. And then we want to do a thing where we want to we'll just do it in line. Maybe we make it a function for I32 grass index active, because we've got two grass things. I think we get rid of the other one. We get rid of live grass instances. It's going to break the game a little bit. Grass instances dot size, and then add obstacle. We want an F32 size. We disable grass growth near the obstacle. Well, this is the thing. Like, you'll be able to clip grass a little beyond. So this, I'm going to remove the grass where the obstacle is, and you should be able to go around it and get all the grass, hopefully. It's going to be one of those things where it might be a little annoyingly imperfect. Grass instance reference grass equals grass instances grass instance grass index vec3 position grass position equals grass dot instance dot model matrix 3, and it's a vec3 of that. That needs to be a function. If GLM distance from the grass position to the XF dot position is less than the size, then standard swap. Is this how you do swap a vector? You go, oh, this needs to be a backwards loop. Grass instances dot size -1. Grass instances is greater than or equal to 0 minus. Grass instances, grass index with grass instances dot back, and then grass instances pop back. So that will hopefully get rid of the grass, and then we can say obstacles dot push obstacles dot push back a new obstacle. Okay, and fix the errors. No live grass instances anymore. And no live grass instances. No live grass instances. No grass instances. One thing, this should be grass. There's one thing is that when you remove a cell, it doesn't delete its instances from this total score. That's like an editor thing. Okay, now there'll be some errors in here. Grass instances reference. Okay. Oh God. Editor.h. We need editor modes. World editor, feature editor. We just killed the feature editor totally. Don't care about memory and set its height to 0. Or more like when I add a block, it populates the grass, and every time it creates a grass instance, it adds that to the total height of the level grass. But if I remove that block, it doesn't then remove all those heights. And I don't quite know where that remove thing code path is. So the feature editor type, we'll bring back the feature editor. We got these edit modes. We're just gonna have to do these just raw. Feature update. Oh God, it's such a mess. Feature editor feature types. Feature type editor feature types. So these can just feature editor feature edit mode obstacle. That's all we got right now. feature edit mode. Mode equals feature edit mode obstacle, and obstacle, what is it under? Obstacle grid, obstacle type, obstacle type equals grid, obstacle type rock. Alright, so we have this thing where we can go and input update, and we're going Control E, whatever the game build mode, if the G editor equals feature mode, get the feature editor, left bracket, if it is fe dot obstacle type equals obstacle type, oh, I think we own that, obstacle type, obstacle type -1 over, oh, we do need an obstacle type count. Okay, if, don't worry about that. Else if right bracket. Do we need it both ways? Alright. There's only one oh no, there's 3 obstacle types. And we need this. This is, we don't have key space, so don't worry about it. Key plus. I think we'll change it to key. Pad. Was it numpad? What is it? Keypad? Key KP, that's right. Keypad. Add. In fact, let's just do that when we get another type of thing that we want to add, in case we ever do. So the general update, the world update, terrain update, where's the feature editor? Feature editor, cell is that. There is no ginput.current cell. Oh, ginput.current cell. Dude. How deep can you go with before you lose it? Do we have editor current cell? Where are we getting the current cell? We're not. I guess we could go back and yoink some of the input stuff from daisy trains. All these. Oh, do we need all this stuff? Most definitely not. We don't need that. Probably don't need that. Ooh. Whatever, everything's going to be basicified. Do we need all these? Probably not. Whoops. And then this update input thing is doing all this. It's like way too much stuff. Oh, dude. I don't need most of this. But we will just go. Ugh! Ouchies. Oh man. Why does it format things like that? Come on, man. This is a Microsoft product. What does that mean? It's not going to be good. Inputs. Pointer. G input. So I can just do that. Equals. You don't know what input is? Didn't I just add a thing called input? Oh, it's this. Input, pointer, input, G input equals G game, input. Okay? Game doesn't know what input is. None of this is saved. Because of this. Doesn't know what that is. Input is ambiguous. Game input. Game input. Okay. This is kind of forward planning for other modules. We don't need it. Cam is the game camera. Cam move forward. We're already doing this. We don't need any of this. We don't need the camera zoom. There will be no camera movement. World level is world. Mouse interaction with level terrain. There is only going to be one level. New paradigm. Level. Level. This is going to break quite a lot of stuff. Level pointer level equals G game level. Grid. Grid 3D grid. Active cell count, cell, grid cell. Cell equals this. If cell is under, don't worry about that. Gray box. We don't need this if thing. Mouse hits cell. If the cell has any feature, don't worry about that. Grid cell cell equals cell. Don't worry about the face checking. If the gInput.hovered feature, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Bounding box world bounds. This is a fallback mouse collision test that tests against the world floor. x is negative worlds min x 0.0 f negative world max z, and the same but min world max. Okay, so that will get the floor collision. If we hit gm.mouse world position equals, so that gets the floor. If gm put a mouse over it, then hovered feature port, we don't need any of this. Station, don't need any of that. Don't need any of this. Don't need feature selection. Oh, bruv. What are these? World min and world max. There's some constants that I put somewhere. Okay. That's exactly what they are. Okay, so right, if we don't need any of this, no mouse accumulator, don't need rail nodes, any of this, get the closest rail node, we don't need that. We don't need that. Train mouse collision, we definitely don't need that. Okay, so all we really want to do is populate the cell and some world position stuff. So we're back here and we're like, we need to get, oh yeah, I broke a bunch of things. Level. Don't do any of this. Don't worry about it. Check if the current coordinate is within any of the level bounds. Just always return true. Because this is no longer a thing. Return true, return true, return true. Or otherwise return true. Okay, so where else are we broken? Game levels, let's just say, don't worry about any of that. For level and max levels, don't worry about that game level. If level is not initialized, return. Right? Major surgery. Okay. Now here's the thing. Get current level. Game level. Okay, I'm back. How's it going? We had some Blender issues that we neighbor cell grass instances. We had some Blender issues that I was needing help with, but we fixed it. Don't ever take me to these things. Take me to game current, get game return. Did I break the game? No? 98.8, 98, 96, 90. It's growing back, dude. So how do you score the player? Is it like maintain a quality of 84? Because when do you start recording the quality? Like maybe it just has to stay above, because if you're like 2 minutes or something, then you just got to watch this thing go around for 2 minutes. For 60 seconds? I don't know. Why is my bar going there? Why is my text in the middle but the bar not in the middle? The bar mitzvah. This is like we can't draw 2D, so we're just using a 3D plane to draw the bar. .3. Nice. Okay. I thought the thing was exactly 3 world units. So 1.5 should be half of that if I was to say negative 1.5. Boom, that's there. So, unless the measured text is wrong, but I don't think so. Recording should start immediately at the level beginning. No, because you want to like figure out. So, that doesn't look centered. So the bar does look centered. I want people to be able to play around and then like get set. Or you could have the Roomba off the... You could have it off the map, and only when it's on the map does it start. But then I don't want them to be able to win without recording. Because if you're just doing this and going, yeah, I'm doing my thing. Maybe it only, when it's playing back, it starts counting the quality. If I change the edit mode to feature now, general, are we getting a current cell or anything? I'm never calling that input update, am I? Mr. Dr. Elliot, it's going not bad. We've got a quality reading. We are thinking about putting some obstacles to make it more interesting. You have X seconds to record a path, then run the playback for Y seconds and get the score. Maybe it computes an average. I did have a thought about that. I was like, rather than figuring out how to do like the back end of like texture animations, what if we made physical little cubes, like even debug cubes or whatever, a little array. How about this for an engineering challenge? This was my idea. I don't know how ridiculous it'd be to actually implement. So say we had our little robo-mo. And then on the back, we made a little like matrix array of a bunch of like debug cubes or something. Like a teeny tiny like 8x8 pixel screen. And then you could just like have arrays of data that are like, I don't know, U8s or something, or like on-offs, 1 and 0, and a color. It's like, yeah, color and on-off, and we have a 2D array that matches the matrix, and we just like author little constant arrays, and then draw the cubes. I don't know. Well, I mean, anything that saves me from having to go and write a shader and then like change the core instance rendering of, or make a new object. Now I'm going to make a new object, remove it from the instancing draw calls, make new shaders for it, but bring in all the lighting code. You know what I mean? Because then you can literally, you could do some little you could do some silly thing where you like, I'll go to notes. You could have like a thing that's like a face that's got like dot 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 dot. Oh, what you could do actually, rather than that, you know what I could do? Don't worry about that. What you could do, right, is just have an array of textures. Or, yeah, maybe we make, in Pixel Composer, we make a little texture that's like, you know, it's a small texture and it's got a little, I don't know, whatever. They're small textures, and we make a little flipbook of them, we pack them, and then all we have is a little plane. I'm just thinking we have a little plane. It'll just have to be a little plane that follows the thing around, and you just keep swapping the texture or something. I don't know. I know how it works. I just don't want to like think of, I just don't, I feel like it's like an hour of going in and going, oh god, wait, I need to do the thing. I'm just going to carry on with core game stuff. It'll come, don't worry. If it needs to come, it'll come. Kind of like how I did the rail masks, like these little, we're still going. I think the game thing says, once you hit playback, it holds an average of samples across a time or something. So every n frames, it takes a sample and it overwrites itself. So it's like a sample over like 5 seconds or something. And you got to maintain an average of something for some amount of time. You just have another bar. Yeah, that's the thing, is you need to bind the texture. No, you don't actually. No, you don't bind a texture. You just like in this bad boy here, res textures, I don't actually have it, but in assets, daisy chains, textures, atlas. So like this one. Whoa, it's opening with affinity photo. Oh, it's an AF photo thing. So this, all you do is offset the texture coordinates. Oh, go away. So you've got a UV map that's a square. And then you say, hey, just push that square over here. And it just steps through on a timer. So the CPU is just updating that texture offset for the shader. But you got to write the CPU code, you got to write the GPU code, and you got to put it into the pipeline. Because right now everything just auto renders through PBR. Okay. Scoring, that's going to be on level unlock. Okay, so we'll carry on with obstacles. Just make sure we call the game code to update the input, and we'll do it. Update camera, update input. Okay. So now we've got mouse position. And okay, we're in editor mode feature. Editor CPP. Where's feature? Feature. Okay, feature update. Cell, we can now get the cell. G game input dot current cell. And if cell, then let's debug bbox, the cell.bbox.min and the cell.bbox.max and the color. Indian red. Enomes. Okay, so we're in edit mode feature and we're getting the current cell. I like it. Nice. And now we need to put a rock. So we need the rock model. We need the rock model. We could put a few rocks, but we'll check one rock. How about we rockers. Res models, scenery, rocks. Rock 1. Back. Res models, rock 1. Rock 01. Rock 01. Rock 01. Okay, if cell debug. So we say if feature editor mode equals feature edit mode obstacle. If feature editor, why did I write it so long? Obstacle type equals obstacle rock. Do we have a way to change? Let's go debug text color aqua feature mode we need to be able to switch on this is annoying. Can I get it auto switch? Not swab, switch. Switch on feature editor obstacle type. Didn't do it. Third dog. Where's the third dog? One, two. 3 dogs. Okay. Edit mode world. Edit mode terrain. Edit mode feature. Okay. Edit mode feature. Obstacle type rock. Tree stump gnome. Okay. Okay, so we got the if cell, if feature mode equals rock, then let's draw model, model tag rock 1 at transform xf dot position equals Game input dot mouse position, mouse world position xf I just thought it might be they might just get in your way. Hey, rock. I love it. Nice. Oh, can we? Oh, we still move the camera. Is that what happened? The bar moved because I moved the camera? No. Okay. Maybe if I roll the mouse, it changes the scale. Local persist rock scale f32 rock scale equals 1.0 if get mouse wheel move so f32 mouse wheel equals get mouse wheel move if mouse wheel is less than so it should be 0. We can say rock scale minus equals mouse, or plus equals mouse wheel, rock scale dot equals standard clamp 0.1 F, and let's make big rocks for fun. Rock scale xf dot scale equals vec3 of rock scale. Do 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 do. Yep. This is too much. Mouse wheel times 0.2 F. Freeform placement. How am I going to row the grass exactly? Okay, so then if is mouse button pressed, mouse button left, cell, add obstacle of type at the position, except dot position, grid, obstacle type, obstacle rock, f32 size equals, well, we can start with the rock scale, but it might be wrong. Now we're not drawing these obstacles yet, but we should be able to remove the grass at the point. Bip. Okay, a little big. Bip. What about a teeny tiny rock? Okay, that works. Okay, it works, but it's wrong. Ding, 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 ding. E. So that it doesn't scale. We don't want to do that. Maybe we want to do we want one called rock size. Okay, that's one. And then the mouse wheel equals get mouse wheel. And then rock size plus equals mouse wheel. Then rock size equals standard clamp, the rock size between 0.0 F and 1.0 F. So the rock size is 0 to 1. And then we can derive a multiplier based on that. So rock scale, f32 rock scale equals rock size times 0.2. We probably don't need to clamp it, clamp it. And then the F32 grass remove size equals the rock size times some other thing. Grass remove size. I guess we can calculate this down here. Did I do anything wrong? Probably. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so that is not working. It gets smaller and bigger. Okay. Rock scale is rock size times 1.2. Bit small or large, completely large, doesn't do anything. That's all wrong. Rock size goes from 0 to 1. Rock scale equals from 0 to 1. Maybe we will clamp the rock. Scale equals standard clamp. Or I guess you could do. Now we could use this as a loop from min rock size of 0.1f to 10.0f using the rock size. And we could do that as well here. Loop from 0.02f, I don't know what these numbers are, but they're quite small, and the max rock would be like 0.5f or something, and by the rock size. It'd be pretty good to have a little debugger to show where those grass instances are, but that's scaling not good. Oh, that's not too far off. Mouse wheel rock size plus equals mouse wheel. Rock size is clamp the rock size from 0 to 1. Okay, the mouse wheel, we want to make the increment much smaller so we can increment a lot smaller. This is why are we going into such depth? Okay, yeah. So that's not too bad. Bin, it's too big. We want these to kind of be like 3.5, 2.4. And maybe we'll make sure we draw those rocks when we draw the thing. Wherever the draw stuff is. Render model, okay. Grass instance, draw grass, draw model. And now we want to draw obstacles. For I32 obstacle index is cell obstacles dot size. So we can just say, it'd be cooler if we set the obstacle. Why not, instead of using these, we just straight up use the model tag. So we don't have to do a switch statement. We'll do both. It's probably not necessary. Add obstacle. It's almost coffee time. Did I ever even... I didn't even populate this obstacle, did I? Obstacle dot type equals type obstacle dot static matrix equals transform. Wait, that comes here to matrix of the XF. And this is remove grass. And what was the other thing? I needed the model type. Oh! Switch on type. This is annoying having to do this dumb stuff. Should I get rid of this type, this obstacle type? And just use a model tag. Type. It's an enum, whatever. Rock. Oh. Editor obstacle type. This needs to be a... Oh, no, that's not going to work, is it? Oh, bugger it. Damn it. Okay. Where were we? Game grid. We were doing this annoying thing. Model obstacle. Can I just make this inline, please? Obstacle dot model tag equals model tag rock. We don't have a tree stump. Rock. Rock. Perfect. Bum, 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 bum. Draw model. I guess we can get the obstacle grid. Obstacle reference. Obstacle equals cell. Obstacles. Obstacle index. IO. Obstacle index. Draw model. Obstacle dot model tag obstacle dot static matrix and Y. Okay, we're back. Boom. But hey. Oops. Didn't quite work because we didn't send the size in. Let's take in a whole transform. You make the transform. Rotation Y equals random and transform. And transform. This can take in a transform. Okay, if we do that, then transform XF. You've already made it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Error, error, error. What the? Oh, this needs... Sorry. Man, just working in Visual Studio 100% of the time for error squiggles only. Okay. What a wild world we live in. Bop, 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 bop. Mm-hmm. Beep. You're buddy. How are we going to do it with that rock in the way? Oh, 99.9% grass quality. So there's collisions. I mean, collisions are going to be so lame. Oh, don't use. I mean, Visual Studio, I don't know. It's pretty heinous. Oh, collisions. I'm less like, can I do collisions in like 2 seconds in the player? Can we just say like, hey, don't worry about that. So this is get neighbors and check collisions. So this is all grass collisions. This is grass collisions. And then I guess we can do obstacle collisions. Got to be like Cherno. I know you look at Cherno, you're like, Cherno does all sorts of things, and he doesn't even, never questions it. Yeah, what you do is you open Visual Studio and you do the thing, and you're like, wow, you're a real engineer. For obstacle index, neighbor, cell, obstacles dot size. So grid obstacle, reference obstacle equals neighbor cell, obstacles, obstacle index. And how do we know if we are overlapping this obstacle? We have no information about its size in reality. And this needs to also happen like happens before the input processing, or you process the input. If it hits something, then you want to like, right now we don't even have a velocity or anything, we're just directly manipulating positions. We've already processed the input. I guess we could just process input right at the end. This doesn't have to happen here. And if it's on playback, playback input will play back the input. But we can move these process inputs. Let's just chill them out. Get rid of that and chuck it at the bottom just before we draw. Use bounding boxes. Yeah, there's bounding boxes, but then the bounding boxes need to be like, they're bounding boxes on the original model, but we're rescaling them and moving them and rotating them. So I don't want to have to figure out how to, I think I do have an axis aligned bounding box function, but I don't want to think about it. We could just make things a single size and do a magic number distance check. But what happens if you hit it? Like, how does it affect your alright, like it writes down to a subgrid of obstacles. We should probably introduce a velocity.
if you wanted to do like knockback or something, so like when you hit it, but what we kind of want to do is just to not process any of the forwards. Don't process the forward momentum if we're colliding, so you can still turn. It might get weird though if you're colliding on the side and then you feel like you can't. If you have velocity, then you need like velocity manipulation over time. You could do a thing where it just pauses, you're in a state called knockback, and it just goes duh and pushes you backwards whatever way you're facing, or away from the thing. It gets your center and its center and pushes you away from it. It'll probably be like, that's the kind of thing that will be super janky. Train velocity, yeah. I'm just thinking like, what's the quickest one to implement and test? Adding another state and being like, knockback. Or would this just be really frustrating to play against? Because now you need like directional blocking kind of thing. This is like, I'm just going to implement 3D collisions while we're at it. So say you got a say it's just a sphere. We do sphere collisions, and they're really just radius collisions. If the Roomba is like here, and we're heading this way, once you overlap, like you get within a certain distance, so you check the distance. Distance is less than radius, whatever it is. Distance from this point here to this point here. These distances, then you could just do something that says it just pushes it calculates the direction, and then in the inverse direction it moves you till you're offset it. I remember I did the little asteroids collisions in Space Game, and they were all based on like some mass and shit, so they bounce you around, but that was like a gravity thing. Distance over 2, diameter over 2. Maybe we store on the obstacle its size as well, because we're kind of getting the world units. So we go size and world units, and then the Roomba size and world units, and we do a distance. But even if we get that distance, I don't quite know what to do with that distance. We could just do some Roomba position in the direction, the negative direction, plus something. Just move it move it away from the thing, and it would be like teleporting. But maybe we do use velocity. Well, let's see if we can just wrangle a detection first. So the obstacle, we'll have this, and we'll have an F32 size equals 0.0, whatever. I don't know why I'm doing that. And then the game grid, we add obstacle, and we'll just chuck that in there. Size equals size. And then in the game, we can say in the player, F32 distance to obstacle equals GLM distance between obstacle dot, of course we've got to extract that, position equals a vec3 of obstacle dot static matrix 3, position and transform dot position, and then if the distance to is less than the obstacle obs dot size, okay, let's get the vec3 direction equals transform dot position minus obs position, call obstacle position. Direction equals GLM normalize direction, and then I don't know whether size is radius or size is diameter. We'll find out. Let's try a vec3 collision position equals obs dot size times the negative direction. Does that step halfway along the vector? Debug sphere at the collision position. The size is 0.1 f. That's probably going to be too big. The color is going to be red. See if that does anything. Oh, this is going to be too much work to get done. Too much work. Too late in the year. Okay, so we're changing the size of it. Oh. Looks like our maths is a little wrong. Looks like our obstacle position's wrong. At the obstacle dot the obs position, and we'll do it at the obs size, and the color will be blue-violet. Let's just see that we're getting that stuff correctly. Dun, dun. Okay, so there's the obstacle, and that's the size. So the obstacle and the size look right, but that direction looks wrong. Direction equals transform position minus obs position. I mean, obs position minus position, transform position. And then maybe this. Yeah, we did normalize there. Maybe it's because I was using the negative direction and it just doesn't like that. But, okay, there's that. Oh, it looks like it's in like, is it the normalization? The collision position. Oh, that's not right. It's the obs dot position plus the obs direction. Sorry, this is obs position. Something like that. Ugh. Oh, it's like on the other side of the thing. Sorry if this is all kind of a bit small and streamy. I don't care too much. Hey man, vector math, bruh. Why is it on the opposite side? Transform position minus the... Or maybe it's minus... Normalize? Always normalize your normalizations. Oh, yeah, yo. Okay. So it's coming from the center, but we need to add on the size of the Roomba. Because once we get there, we get a nice collision point. Lovely collision point. Is less than object size plus the Roomba size, which is what? I don't know. File, open, recent, RoboMo. Object, item is 2 meters, but we're also probably scaling it. Just go 1.0. No, it's definitely not 1.0. 0.2f. Wait, I feel like that's not correct. Oh yeah? Almost. A little bigger. It's like we're never changing the size of anything. Yeah. Now what? We got the collision board, now what? Alright, I think we should switch to a velocity system and just add a ton to the velocity. Does that velocity just always decrease over time? Barrel. So I go barrel, and then we can do the thing. I'm just going to make a coffee. If I'm going to be working with velocities, we're making velocity. Look at the doggies though. Oh, Julie's got her thing on. Alright, we're back. Oh yeah, velocities. Oh man, okay. How far down our list are we? We've got obstacles. We're just going to say those work. Collisions. Okay, collisions is big. After that, it's all just straightforward. Okay, so velocity, quite easy. Player has a transform, but it also has a thing called Vic3 velocity equals Vic3. Okay. And then almost done. Come on, man. Come on, man. Now that I think about it, I'm like, wait, how does velocity work? Velocity works, we process the input. Forward input, transform rotation. So we can still do the rotation. Don't worry about that. The rotation can manage itself. Forward input, transform dot position. Instead of this, we just say the velocity equals we add to the velocity plus equals this transform forward times forward input. So we could make this F32 forward, sorry, Vic3, well, we don't really need to do it separately. It's this times the forward input times delta time, and then transform position plus equals velocity. So that's the same thing, but we don't want to add to velocity infinitely. But here's the thing, is we need like F32 length, this is the length equals GLM length of the velocity what do we need to do? How do we GLM magnitude, that's length. Scale, can we scale? Transforms a matrix with scale 4x4. How do you limit a vector 3 to a certain length? Well, I might just look that up. Limit vec3 length, CPP, GLM. Give me GLM. I'm like, I don't want to use Copilot, but I'll just use this other AI. Current length, yes. Maximum length. Limit the length. Normalize times max length. Okay, if length is greater than some max length, 5.0, I don't know, what's the max length? Velocity equals we've got to be careful here because we're GLM normalize the velocity times 5. Okay, let's test. Will it work? Thoughts? I'm not convinced. What? Okay. Okay. I feel like I missed a trick there. Let's set it to 1, but we're also not calculating the forward. Oh yeah. Oh. Perfect. Oh wow. Oh, okay, it's because the velocity needs to... Whoa. Come on, man. I'm getting no... We need to also do... We need to do this outside of input. We're just going to do this. And then this is going to be... And then we need to reduce. How do we just reduce the velocity over time? So we want quite aggressive deceleration factor of the velocity. Okay, I don't know how to do that either. Decelerate velocity vec3. You're going to sound like a Pokemon. You need to apply an acceleration vector in the opposite direction. Current velocity. Example deceleration vector. Hey, we'll do it in Unity engine. Okay. This means we're not storing the forward anywhere. Let's store it on the player. Vec3 forwards equals vec3 0 equals 0f. Tween function. So we can say forward equals, we can set it there, and so the reverse of forward is negative forward? I don't know. Velocity plus equals. So it's the same as whatever this is. Vec3 back reverse of back vector. Deceleration vec3 reverse equals. Is it just the same as computing the negative forward? Reverse vector. Standard reverse. respect to GLM, is it just put a negative in front of it? Negative reverse vector, okay. Equals negative forward, right? I don't really need that, but plus equals negative forward times, some, do we need to normalize it? Is it already normalized? 0.5f, so that's like gonna slow us down. I was gonna keep shutting us backwards. Decelerate Vec3 GLM. Hey man, where's my AI? Okay, I'm asking Copilot. Screw it. How can I decelerate my velocity Vec3 each frame? Because usually I'm like, I don't want this AI at the top of my Google, and I'm like, hey, where's my AI? First, let me look at Djini math and read symbols for Vec2. I'm looking at your project and I see some core issues. Okay, friction. Simple friction. Velocity times equals friction. Well, I've done that before. Frame rate independent exponential decay. Deceleration rate, lerp rate. Oh, it's looking at my lerp rate function. That's kind of nice. Linear deceleration with direction preservation. Speed equals GLM length, velocity. If speed is greater than 0, deceleration equals 2. New speed equals the max of speed minus deceleration times the delta time. Velocity equals normalized velocity times new speed. I think I'm going to try frame rate independent exponential decay from the menu. Do we already have a delta time up here? We do. So, F32 deceleration rate equals 5.0f. No, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted, yeah, that is the one I wanted. Wait, no, that's not the one I wanted. Is that the one I wanted? Yeah, I'll try it. Okay, deceleration rate equals 5. And then the F32 decay factor, I like the word decay, equals lerp rate. I don't want to really use my lerp rate, but this is probably what you're talking about in delta time. Velocity equals a Vec3 lerp. Okay, we're lerping. The velocity to Vec3 0. I like this, that there's lots of things. By the decay factor. And then that's it. Turn off that. I mean, this is our velocity limiter. But we probably won't need a velocity limiter. We got infinite velocity. Okay, that needs to be like very high. It is a little weird. I mean, but the main thing is now, if we have an impact with something, collision, it's going to add a collision every frame, but let's now add a force. Velocity plus equals the normalized direction times 10. Sounds like a lot. And I think it's going to be in the wrong direction, but we're still going to do it anyway. I'm gone. Robo-mo gone. Okay, let's just relax that out a little bit. Quite a high number. Oh, we could make it like a little ping pong. If you hit the walls, you're bouncing all around. Hey! Okay, so it pushed us in and then out. So we need to minus equals the direction. Bruh. Man, the game dev is fun. Oosh. Come on, man. Oosh. Oosh. We're going to use them. Yeah, they're powerful. So this is 0.2 F. I don't know how many times it's colliding. It may be adding that force multiple times. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, buddy boy. But now this thing's so chaotic. It's hard to control. It's too velocity heavy. Whoa. This is the kind of thing people love though, hey? Oh, shaka Zulus. It's like shuffle puck. You could use it, yeah. But here's the question. When you hit the thing and you're recording the inputs, should you get the exact same result when you play it back? Ding, 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 ding. So the player process input, this needs to just be multiplied by some speed because it's just a little much. Yeah, I still want it to feel more like the Roomba-y thing, and this rotation needs to be like higher. It should, but this is the thing. I don't know whether it will. If you have little, we'll test it. Why don't we put a bunch of rocks around? Whoa. Hey, calm down, man. I wasn't even close. Ish. 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 Okay. We'll test it out. It's so annoying. Is. Ish. 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 Ish, ish. Oh, dude. It's a little off, see? Because you're messing with these velocities, you get a little... That's the thing. I guess if you hit obstacles, it's going to mess up your recording. That's pretty... Well, what happened there? Did it just teleport back? Oh... Now the return to base thing is like, gets broken by hitting obstacles. Yeah, this is the thing. Instead of recording inputs, I have to record the full transform. And then it just plays back. And it doesn't do collisions or anything. Yeah. I just wanted I was just like, my recorder is so lightweight. It's like, the recorder, because the size of a transform is, it's 36 bytes. I guess we don't even need the rotations. We only need the Y rotation and the position, right? And technically, we have to interpolate between them? Well, you just play them back at the same frame rate. I'm using my own game engine, sir. Kind cat. This is my own creation. So we could have make a smaller thing called, and we could even have a thing called struct recorder. I was thinking about this, that has Djini transform the start transform, but we could even make this a recorded transform. Depends if we want to be able to, we'll store them like this. Daisy Train's devlog the other day, really enjoying those, well done, thank you. Appreciate it. GLFW, OpenGL, I am Dewey. Recorded transform just needs a Vec3. It doesn't even really need the Y position unless we're going to change heights. But if I put Vec3 position and Vec3 rotation, that's 24 bytes. So we've got that down. We could store just X, Z, and Y rotation and get it down even further. What would it be if it was that? I don't know why I'm so obsessing over small data. F32, X, Z, Y rotation. 12 bytes. Let's store it all. So it's 24 times larger than the original recorder. So for 60 seconds now, it's 24 bytes. Calculator. 24 bytes times 60 is 1440 bytes a second. So if we want to record for times that by 60, it's 86,000 bytes. This still sounds small to me. 86,000. It's 0.08 megabytes. That's nothing. Okay, so the recorder can have a start transform, a Djini transform, end transform. Yeah, how do we manage trying to go back? Maybe it just points in the direction. It could get stuck. It just points and tries to move towards it, and that could be a failure state as well. The game doesn't have to be a certain size. I'm just like not wanting to accidentally create some ballooning data structure that explodes, but it's not going to be that big. So those, and then we can, so standard vector of recorded transform. Although maybe we do want scales because you run over mushrooms and you grow. But I guess that will be, no, that's not recorded. We can get these. Oh, this is recorded transforms. and then I32 playback index, record timer. Cool. So we don't need any of these. We're not targeting 90s computers. Dude, have you watched this might appeal to your mathematical mind. Mike Acton Substack. If you want to get advanced, so posts. So he's got a 21 part port your game to Unity engine where it's all just data. He's taking the data out of the game, he's bringing it into sheets and sussing it all out, then exporting it into binaries, then opening the binaries and then making it in a little game engine. It's fascinating and I don't understand most of it. But also, is this just going to work? Oh no. But also he's got, I got in there somehow. He's got these early ones that are floating point information. Floating point is fractions, common integer formats. So all this stuff about the bits of binary data in part 2, fixed point as fractions. So he's got this thing of how to like represent different distances stored inside one integer. I was just looking at this going, man, I have no idea. But this guy's, I mean, this guy's a game engine guy from back in the day, like Xbox 360 and even before that. So they were working under lots of restraints. And I just remember watching that thing where he was remaking this game and he's looking at everything going 16-bit integer too big there. He was really like concerned about the smallest things. I was like, okay, well if he cares about it then maybe I should care about it. Okay, so we need to fix the recorder. We need to give the player a recorder, and this is all the coffee's really kicking in. I'm talking real fast. Recorder. So the player recorded transforms dot reserve size of recording device equals recorded transforms dot capacity times the size of a recorded transform. Favorite working on gaming is more fun than making games. Yeah. Quake. Yeah. Fast inverse square root. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Debug sphere at the recorder dot recorded start transform dot position. Recorder dot record timer plus equals recorder dot record timer is greater than record dot max recording duration recorded input states recorder. Okay, recorder dot recorded transforms dot size is greater than, this is a little debug stuff, recorded transforms dot capacity, recorder dot recorded input recorded transforms dot pushback. We need to construct this. Recorded transform xf dot position equals transform dot position xf dot rotation equals transform dot rotation. Push back the xf, and then when we playback index equals recorder dot recorded transforms dot size. Why am I getting recorder transforms dot size? If the playback recorder dot playback input index current input state. So we can just directly set the transform equals recorder transforms transform dot position equals transforms playback index recorder. Let's just get the index. I32 index is recorder dot playback input index dot position, and then transform dot rotation equals recorder transforms not the position but the rotation, and then let's set the recorder dot playback input index plus plus. Don't put this if the recorder dot playback input index is greater than recorder dot recorded transforms dot size, then the recorder dot playback input index recorder dot start transform equals transform recorder dot, what did I just delete? Oh, yep. Transform recorder transforms dot clear dot record timer. Okay. Recorder dot end transform equals transform begin return to start distance to start. So this return to start thing is broken, but we will be fixing it. End transform transform position. Yeah, this sucks. Oy, oy, oy. Take care of the pennies and the pounds will take care of themselves. Sorry. Oh. Transform equals recorder dot start transform. Okay. Begin playback. And one more error, playback. Recorder dot playback input index equals build, and then we just want to set a state in here that we only want to do only if we are not in playback mode. So if state does not equal player state playback, and for now we'll turn off or state does not equal player state return to base return to start, then do the obstacle collisions, just because otherwise it won't get back home, it'll keep bouncing off things and stuff. Oh, see Germans. Guten Morgen. If state is not equal to thing and... Oh, it warned me. Okay, good. We're back. Bzz. So let's test this. Just record a little bit. Still being like, I can't remember what my movements were, but it looks the same. Yeah, I think it's going to be better quality than the... So you get little frame itches like that. Okay, so putting in some stuff. We're going to record the... We're going to actually be recording the collisions. That's annoying, isn't it? Oosh. Oosh. So if we do this, whoa, he's a little bit on ice. He's a little bit skatey. Hey! So they're the same. It'll always be the same. It's a little cheaty. Whoa, 9 milliseconds to do the game loop, bruh. What's up with lawn quality? Oh. What's up with our lawn quality? Drifting. Do I have something akin? Who are we talking about? I don't think the recording hurts. No, it's because we're in debug mode. Let's go into release mode. Are you asking me about the thingamabob? About the engine? Or is that a general thing for the chat? Oh yeah, this is Djini engine. So it's an engine I'm developing alongside Daisy Trains. Okay. Ay, ay. It's so super annoying. Ish. Come on, man. Yeah, see, now the game loop takes 200 microseconds. But there's something, I think it might be the sleep thing. I should investigate that. Come on, man. It is like lagging. And I don't know whether it's... It must be... What if I let the game run free, but lock the time step? Hey, oh, that's not a real rock. Now our lawn quality seems to be working. Yeah, we need little edgies. Calculating edge collisions on everything. See that right now my frame rate is dropping and I don't know why. It might be the dodgy so if we go to clock, because I got the sleep stuff from, this is just from Raylib, clock weight. Maybe I'll confer with the Djini and be like, hey, what do you think of this? I ported this weight function from Raylib, but I'm not sure if it's giving performance. It just waits. Oh, what is the while loop? Is that to add something? I don't know. This is what I'm saying. Like, I didn't really know what this was early when I was building the engine. I was like, I don't know anything about sleeping and stuff. So I'll just, well, look. It's looking at my logs. Allow. Standard thread sleep. Yeah, well, because he's using C. He's using... Be cooperative with other threads. Consistent sleep buffer. Uses a fixed 1 millisecond instead of percentage base. Higher precision timing. Okay. Yeah, so it was this cheeky C one, but maybe we'll use this. 0.0 return. Okay. Sorry for the copy pasta. I don't usually do this, but for this type of thing, I'm like, whatever, man. Const F42, F64, target times plus seconds. Okay. High resolution clock. If seconds is greater than a very small, 1 millisecond. Sleep time, leave 1 millisecond for precision loop. Time begin period. What is this? Oh. Yo, yeah. Hang on a sec, JB. Let me just give you the, oh wait, no coffee, but there you go. A couple of dogs for JB. There's Tabasco. There's chili beans. Standard thread sleep. Yeah, okay. Can we use standard lib CPP for this? Oh, JB, did you see my game bunch? Let's go back to where it was, just because it actually worked. JB, have you seen the game bunch? We're making a game for a game jam. So the game is, you're a robot lawnmower. This is my mate, I don't know, he's not usually on streams. And you got to go around mowing, but you're like, you don't want to mow manually, so you hit record and you record your little mowing robot. You try not to hit the objects, which are kind of broken at the moment. Have a little mow. You return, and then you play it back. And you play back the little robot plays back the recorded thing that you did, including collisions. And you get a lawn quality based on the how low the grass is. Loves a mow. Do you have a robot mower, JB? We've got an 88% lawn quality. What's your lawn quality, would you say, on a daily basis? Well, did it bounce a lot then? It's still kind of cool. 9 out of 100. Ooh, I don't have a lawn. Yeah, what percentage of my viewers don't have a lawn? I'd say pretty high. Okay, what were we working on? We were working on this. Okay, now it's like, okay, using namespace chrono. This is what it says to do. This thread. Oh, we need threads. Chrono and thread. We'll chuck them in there. Put it in there. Boom. How about that? Does that make you happy, David Delassus? 9 out of 100. Come on, man. You need a robo-mo. Thoughts on whether this is actually going to improve our performance? Okay. Make a lawn. Record. Oh, it's still hitching. It's hitching bad. It's not bad, but it's not the performance I'd expect for something that's running in microseconds. %94 lawn quality. It's so funny, the lawn quality is 94%. It looks terrible. Have I ever mowed a lawn? When was the last time I lived in a house with a lawn? I lived in an apartment for 10 years before this. And then I lived in, I don't know if, we had a lawn in Kingsland in like 2011. I'm about to move into some lawn situation. The reason for this is we went around to Shay's house and he was like, oh yeah, check out my robot vacuum. And we're like, cool. And then he's like, check out my robot lawnmower. And we're like, what? We'll say, what? 94% lawn quality. It's kind of fun when it's a little skatey. Yeah, you need. I saw a video the other day. It was like a dude with 25 goats or something, and he turned up to this property that was like, it was not just grass, it was like trees and stuff, and he let them at it for 2 days. Actually, I think improvement in performance is slightly improved. I wonder if any of my options, turn off this, turn on frostum culling, no, render passes, turn up the SSAO. Hey, wait, is it the SSAO? No, it's still jittering. I don't know why. Crank the power. Yeah, the little SSAO power. Beep, 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 beep. Mega SSAO. Shadows. Don't save the SSO settings. Okay, we don't know what the jitter is yet. No, it was alright, man. We're doing it. Yeah, JB's main job is to reduce my output. What were we doing before we came here? Oh, we were doing this thing. We're doing the pushback of the player. This, we'll make that a smaller amount. We'll increase the deceleration to 18. That seems pretty good. And we will how do we do the edges? Let's also render an outline around model RoboMo. Excuse me. And have the color as the color, the draw color. Oh, is this outline the actual model? Get model. Reuse collisions for the edges. Put a bunch of rocks around it. Oh look, we've got a little outline on RoboMo. Just to show, because I was like, what if you go like behind a rock? Ugh. This should draw in front. I mean, it's not very helpful. I think we need to change. What happens if I was to change, if I was to turn off this on a knit? Where do I set the it was the Djini clock, it was the set target FPS, void clock, void set. Oh, it's here. If I turn this off, I mean, this is probably going to break everything. I just want to see what it plays back at. I mean, what are frame times? 1 millisecond. Yeah, I mean, like performance-wise, we're talking. Whoa. This. Yeah, so it's taking 1.8 milliseconds to draw the frame. So it's not a performance thing. We could unlock the performance, but lock the... I don't know what's better. Pinball minigame, yeah. I don't know what's better. Because, well, web builds will be 60. I don't know. Yeah, anytime I do this, it gets like... Is it something to do with when I'm presenting the frame or something? Swap buffers, in frame. Is it to do with I am GUI? It shouldn't be. I mean, maybe this is just what 60 FPS looks like and I'm used to looking at higher. Oh, there's 100. Also, maybe it's not V-synced. It's hard to know, really, isn't it? Could just be that at 60 FPS, I'm like, ugh. James Brown, nice haircut, thanks. Technically, if you mowed your head. If it weren't for you, Rockstar Games would be scared. They avoid loafs. JB is obviously. So why does the lawn quality sometimes not update? Also. Is it because it needs one of these at least? No? Okay, well we'll just put all those into the bag of I don't know yet. But looking, I'm gonna give myself we've got collisions working. Edges. So we already have, here's the thing, we already have in-game grid. When we add a cell, whoa, what happened? I hate it when it steps into someone else's code and you're like, whoa, you live like this? Calc edges, calc bounding box, calc bounding box, no. Update cell edges, oosh. Cell neighbors get cell in range, put back, update, add the cell itself, yes. We don't have to do that anymore because get cells in range, I changed, I believe. Okay, update edges gives us this, and we can do this, and we can create our edges. Should we just do that? We'll just quickly mock up some edgies. New general, don't save robo-mo. So the size of the cell is scale by 0.5. Okay. Why are we in orthographic? What happened? Perspective, okay. Scale 0.5. Okay, so now it should be 1 by 1 by 1. Well, scale Z.5. Scale Z.5. That's it. That's our block. And that is how the block works. So What we need is to all transforms, and then scale a little bit, and then actually let's shift D this. Cube 1 will scale a little bit, and then we'll tab this one and we'll inset, and then we'll extrude Z, extrude, why can't I, oh okay, so that's the cell. So this is our edges, we go up. The edges will keep quite low so you can still see Rumbini. GZ. Hey Hefix, want to make a little post? Oh wait. Refresh. What do we got? Oh, we're doing this. In keeping with Mike's daily dog walks, there should be a dog involved in the game that is laying natural loafs that said Mo could either plow through and lose points. Oh, that's what you're talking about. It's 3 a.m. You're off. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. So instead of doing this, which I shouldn't have done, I should make a cube. We scale it down, we bring it up, we go like this, we scale on the X, we scale on the Y, scale on the X a little more, scale on the Z, so it's like just there. These are just going to be hanging off the edge. But don't worry, nothing has to make sense. What does a fence post look like? Fence post. Picket. Images. Why are there so many options? Extrude, scale X, Y, sorry. Extrude, extrude, scale Y. Extrude, scale up, scale Y. Perfect. Picket fence. Fence post. Fence post sucks, but anyway. Oh, is this a job for like geometry knows or something? We're just gonna make a array, a bunch of fence posts on 0 and the Y. We don't need that many. Constant offset. Y. Get rid of this thing. That looks about right. From there to there. I don't know why that number is that number. They look a little big, but they're kind of nicely just not. It's got little crossbars as well. Oh my gosh, this is just too much. Okay, if we were to go apply GX, so they'd be like, or maybe they'd just be on the edge. DX -1. Where did you go? Yeah. Join D, rotate Z 90. GX1. Yes. Hey, they don't really work properly. Oh, they're alright. They're not alright. Why are they... Come on, man. Oh, is this because I rotated them wrongly or something? It's not 1, is it? I mean... set origin to geometry. Ay, ay, ay. Is this why you need to do this parametrically? Are these both inside the thing? Maybe we'll just scale them. So they fit inside. Be like, yeah, close enough. Perfect. There's our little fence. Oh, there you are. I don't know why this doesn't. Oh, is it just live chat? Give me the chat, man. The red one looked nice. It would not feel natural if they were right on the edge. What do you mean? Okay, so this is Control J. This is, what are the names of our sides? Terrain edges 4. Edges 4. What I need to do is import the GLBs of daisy trains, res, models, terrain, modular are these. Import GX, 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 Y, GY, G. So these are this is our thing. So we've got 4, edges 4, should duplicate and hide 4, and this could be edges 3. And that is edges 3 there, so we just need to get rid of these ones. Come on, sometimes I want these ones to be linked. Oh, sorry, linked. Oh, plus plus. Oh, not that button. Plus plus. Plus 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 plus. X faces. Okay, so that's edges 3. That's edges 4. That's edges 3. Yeah, they're inside the cell. So they're inside the cell. But, okay, we'll do it mathematically, whatever. So edges 3, then we need edges... this one again, and we're gonna shift D that, and we're gonna call that edges to parallel. X spaces. X faces, so that becomes 2 parallel. 2 parallel for you. Then we need edges 4 again. Duplicate edges 2 corner. Dun, dun. Selecting these sucks. X faces. Nice. And the only one left is edges 1. X faces. Oh, yeah, I also didn't give them a material. Oh, whoops. That should be fine. Edges 1. We'll just have a new shader editor. We'll get material, and it can just be white with half roughness. That seems right. So we'll set them all to just have this material. Material, material, material. Okay, edges 4, GLTF, models, terrain, edges, I would just say edges, or fences. Djini GLB will say fence 4, export, fence 3, oops, fence 2 parallel, fence 2 corner, fence 1. Okay, done. Okay, so terrain edges 4, we're going to make these. Game, definitions, fence, terrain edges 4. What was it? Terrain edges 4, yeah, okay. 3, 2 corner, 2 parallel, 1. Boom. Oh, we're using our orientations. Model tag none. What does that render? I guess we need model tag none. Okay, model tag. Got any more issues? We're going to need to load all those bad boys. Spec equals models fences slash fence 4. Okay, 4.glb terrain edges 4. Dip 3 fence 3 fence 2 corner terrain edges 2 corner edges 2 parallel 2 parallel 1 1. Red Eye Games, hello. Oh, turn that off. We're going to need power glasses to get through this. And then it's just a matter of when we draw the terrain to also draw the model. Do I check for if cell edge? Wait, we're inside a massive loop here. This is a bad idea. If I don't like putting ifs here, but cell edge model does not equal model tag. I mean, maybe there's just none. Draw model, cell edge model, and the matrix is cell transform matrix, and the color is white. Will it work? We jamming. How do I not have 1 million subs? I don't know. Picket fences. They obviously don't work though. I mean, it's selecting the right one. For some reason the orientation's wrong. Perfect. Let's see. Why is the robot vacuum so big and these things are so small? Wow. So what's going on there, bruv? Why? Those ones are right, those ones are wrong. That one's correct. Those two are correct. For some reason, that one is not correct. What's the problem with the algo there, bruv? Because I didn't change anything. Don't want to have to debug this. Edge orientation. Are these not being set? Oh. All transforms. And also I'm just going to bring it up a bit actually. This needs to be uniform. Yes, that's what we need. And then, I don't want to have to do this like so many times. All transforms. All transforms. Did that break anything just then? Did that? No, they're the right way around. All transforms. All transforms. Okay, now I'll put them all again. Oh, the pain. It's 3. 2 parallel. 2C. Corner. Fence 1. Okay. Now push play. We jamming. And I hope you like jamming too. Almost, but not quite still. Help me. Help me understand, game. Okay, that one's right. Those two are right. This one is wrong. I don't want to have to test these manually. But maybe I will. Times 90. Is this because they're round the wrong way? No. That's not going to be right at all. Interesting. Angle, rotation, transform. So we make this, I'm going to say well positioned plus, I'm just going to push them up a bit, plus vec3 of 0.0f, 0.1f, 0.0f. Oh yeah, JDH. I love JDH. He's definitely more cracked than me though. That guy's an actual engineer. Okay, so that didn't work. Those ones work. Oh, you know what it might be? When we do this, love JDH. Inspiring. Where is add cell? Add cell to active. Okay. No, we're not there. I need to get back into 10x, man, because this sucks. Okay, update edge cells. Just update them all. Just update them all. Don't worry about this neighbor stuff. Oh, I'm not including the original. That might have something to do with it. I changed one of the functions, but not the other function. Okay, now it's not working. But brother, why? So that's got 3 edges. That's correct. That's got 1 edge, correct. That's got 1 edge, 2 edges, correct, but round the wrong way. Why is all the rotations wrong? I'm sure I just... Just update all the edges. 4, I32 cell index is in the active cell count. Cell pointer cell equals active cells, cell index, cell update edges. Don't worry about trying to save time. This is a small game, not a big game. Oh wait. Oh, okay, whatever. Still a rotation issue. Maybe there's a magic number I can just do. I'm just so confused about why this doesn't operate exactly the same. It's edge orientation times 90 thing minus, I don't know. Let's just get the edge orientation times 90 minus 90.0 if times degrees to radians. Wait, have I got too many things here? F32 edge orientation times 90. Okay. Come on, just be a rotational quick fix. Otherwise I have to change them all. Okay. Plus 90. I'm just going for it. I'm going for the hacks. And none of it works. Who designed this? Okay. I think we're getting the right things. Let's just go through them one by one. Okay, so that is 4. It's none. That's fine. I should have made a bigger thing. On north, they're both out, and they both need to be turned. Okay, so the one north, the model orientation, that should be not like that. I feel like this has got something to do with the models. This has definitely got something to do with the models. Edges 3. Oh, this has got rotation and scale on it. Wait, why is this in W? It's got transformation offsets, but that looks like the same thing to me as that. What is causing the bug? Oh, why are we doing radians here? Weird that we're doing radians at all. I think this is gonna not work. Because isn't the transform in Euler angles? It still worked, so doing radians there was probably not helping. I think these are not all going to be uniformly on or off. Like some of them, but not all of them. I hate this rotation stuff. Because I just want to check that when I do transform to matrix, it goes through. It rotates them, but it doesn't ever transform them to radians. This is counterintuitive to me. Why does it work sometimes but not others? Okay. So this one is correct. Whatever one is, there is one cell to the west. So we have a west neighbor. Then it's west. Okay. So that means if it's east, it's east. But that one doesn't work. Oh. This one's still set to 4. They're all right, but they're all wrong. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Why is it doesn't matter if it's radians or not? Is this thing being changed somewhere else? Am I drawing these things with the wrong matrix? Have I this whole time been drawing them with the edge, with the cell transform? Okay, I've just been doing it not with the edge matrix. Cool. Now I just broke the edge matrix. Dudes. This was GLM radians of just that, I believe. I don't touch anything, and it all works. I was wondering why it just worked. Okay. Dude, man. Okay, far out. That was brutal. Our little shadow maps could be a little better. It's hard to know exactly how to settle this, but just make the bias a bit offset. Okay, so now we need to calculate if the Roomba is on the edge. That's going to be really annoying. I think there should be tolerance, which means this whole thing is not going to work. The lawn quality. Beep, red means recording. Whoa, is it moving faster? It's definitely smoother. Please give it physics control googly eyes. I'll be right on it. Is this the underlying message of the game, is that these types of things do a bad job? The question is, am I ever going to remake the fence. Thing is, you can't really mow the fence line properly. Instead of adding a bounce back on the fence, maybe you can just plow into it and scrape along it. But it's going to be... The fence needs to be outside of the thing. Because you need a little... There needs to be an edging, a verge. Also, is the front on view, it should be... The camera should be rotated to give us a... Also, we're isometric. Do I have camera controls? Tools, camera controls. I don't have camera controls. Yeah, would it add value if the camera was rotated a little bit? Okay, anyway. Either way, we want edge. I want the edges to be like out like that. Oh, I guess maybe that's one button. Maybe that is one button, which is under game grid. When we set the edge xf, we can say edge xf.scale equals vic3 1.1 f. That might be too much. Is this going to lead to some disturbing new realities? Yes. Perfect. Yeah, we want a general... Yeah, it's pretty cool though. Yeah, they're a little bit too much. But we want to build into them a little concrete, a brick verge. Yeah, what I'm thinking is of redoing the whole thing. Getting edges 4, scaling them out a bit, and creating like a mesh, a cube mesh that's like this, and it's like goes out like to there, and it sits just there, and it's like a little patio thing. And we can do our little inset a little thing like this. Turn off the main cube and extrude that down or something. So maybe we don't even need that face, or probably that face.
Waiting on the sun to rise.
And we incorporate them into the model, and we give them a little brick texture. So we got little brick verges, and that way you've got a little overlap to play on.
Oh, my darkness, your friend.
I might just quickly join that with the edges 4 and GLTF fence for that.
I'm waiting on the spring.
Oh yeah, because I scaled it as well. Don't scale. Oh.
Turning dead in the light.
Oh, and I moved it up also, didn't I? Don't do that. My little puppas are asleep. Yeah. So you can go meow, meow, but you've got a little tolerance. Maybe a little more tolerance than that. How old are my dogs? Let's just have a look. We need dogs only. This one here, this Chili Beans, and she's 2. And this other one over there, over the other one, that one there is Tabasco. We call him Basco, and he's 1. They're so small and cute, and they probably need to go out. So how do we on player, obstacle collisions only if we're not in playback mode, and then we're going to do fence collisions only if we are not in playback mode. So we can copy the state, and then we can say the relative position, F32 or the vec2, let's just say relative x equals transform dot position dot x minus the we'll just say the absolute of transport position dot x minus the cell. This is all only if we're on a cell, which we always should be. Cell world position dot x, F32 relative z equals the same but z, and then we can just say if relative x is greater than some number, so it's going to be like 0.5f minus our magic number, which is the size of us, plus this, something like that. Then this knockback, I guess we just, how do we know what angle to bounce us? We hit the thing. Should it just bounce us backwards? That doesn't make sense. Maybe because it's like the angle to the center. Can we use the angle to the center? Baby Pepper. Oh, we've got another baby on the way. Hoo-hoo! A real baby. A real baby. Guys, consider donating. We've got a real baby on the way. So we're going this way, and we hit this thing here, and probably the angle we want is that. So can we get the angle from the center? Cosine that shit or something? How do we do it? Where's my mathematicians? David Dolassos, where are you? Baby Pepper. The current angle, wait, we want 90, that angle, the right angle to our current angle. But if we're going that way, we want that angle. I guess we know that if relative x, we're asking ourselves, is relative x greater than threshold, then we know we're hitting this wall. So it is whatever is 90 degrees of that angle. David Delassus, if I am hitting a wall, right angle, and my direction is this, how do I calculate the right angle? I know which way I'm going. If I'm hitting it this way, I want that angle, which when I turn around is the opposite angle. Oh god. You can get the angle of your current velocity vector. Between negative pi and pi. Here they come. No sign. Maybe we just draw a circle, please. Place 0 pi. Well, I don't know that. Why don't I just push it that way on that vector and be done with it? You really want me to get deeper into the math, but I will not. So this is, I might. This is hitting left wall. If the relative x is less than thing hitting the left wall, then let's just try to reflect the vector. I know, but I'm thinking of not doing it. Velocity minus equals plus equals v3 east times 0.05. So that's like a little nudge to the east. Then flip its sign. Okay, let's find out if this did anything. I just want to see if I'm on the right track. You get the angle of your velocity vector pi on pi depending on where on the unit circle you are. Yeah, see. We're out of here. What happened? What happened? If cell and cell initialized. Let's just do that. Okay. Oh, it pushed me. Can I get back in? Oh, hey, dude. Bruv. Let me back in. Come on, what's it got to do with that one? Okay, my math might be a little wrong there. Oh, this is asking about the neighbors. I don't want the neighbors. If state if cell and cell initialized and state blah blah blah. Okay, hitting the wall. It would be good enough, except I just don't even know how to get to there. Can I get in from the other side? Bruh. It pushed me. Dig, 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 dig. Oh, we only want to do this on an edge cell. So, if relative x is greater than this, then we want to check if there's a neighbor. If grid dot get cell in direction. What does this do? Cell direction, switch direction vector, v3, yeah, get cell in direction. Direction, the cell is the cell and the direction is west. If grid get cell, I guess, oh my gosh, cell pointer, grid cell, come on. Grid cell pointer, west cell equals this. If west cell and west cell initialized equals false, then do that. Yeah, you guys are probably right. I'm just struggling with even the basics. Okay, so it will push us there. Doesn't push us, but hey. Okay, so maybe I'm looking at the wrong edge. Why is it pushing me there? Maybe it's like we've crossed into the next cell. If the relative x transform, is this supposed to be the other way around? Yeah, it's all good. You guys are all good. I got... So it's definitely like... We're getting the wrong cell. Let's just debug bounding box. bbox dot min cell bbox dot max, and the color, this is going to be pink. This is our hot pink is the cell we're on, and then if west cell, we're going to do this again. Debug west cell, and this is going to be blue, because I think that we're getting the wrong cell, because once we get outside onto the other cell, this is our current cell. As soon as we get there, it's like, hey, if relative x cell world position dot x minus transform position x is less than 0.5, maybe it's greater than. No. Let's just debug this relative x. Debug text color orange relative x 2.2f relative x. Might be time to take a break and eat something. Go grab some food. It is raining a little bit. Okay, so relative x 0.3, 0.4. I guess it only matters. I guess we want to get the grid cell. Oh, we've already got the neighbor cells, haven't we? We get the neighbor cells here. Oh, this seems like such a dumb way to do it, but I don't know how else to do it. To ask like where we are versus the cell. Because also, once we get over a certain thing, we're no longer on the cell. So it might break. We just got to make sure that the center point of the Roomba doesn't go over the cell. When we get cells in range, we get... we don't really have a reliable way to get them. So maybe we don't abs this. So we can look and say it's right there, it's -3, 0.8. Okay, now we're above the thing. So it's 0.3. We'll just put a hard number on that. If relative x is greater than 0.3, we're hitting the left wall. Is that right? Okay, so there's where it triggered. Okay, so it is the west cell. If there is a west cell and the west cell is not initialized, else if no west cell, we're still at the edge of the map. So we can say bool knockback equals false, and we can say knockback equals true. This is annoying because we're gonna have to do this. And we can say a direction, knock direction equals north. Say knockback equals true, knock direction equals east. And then we can get rid of this and we can just say if the west cell and the west cell is not sufficient, or no west cell, then knockback equals true, and the knockback direction equals west. And then I don't want to have to do a. This can be instead of a direction a v3 knock direction equals v3 north. Set this to v3 east plus equals knock direction. Okay. Well, that shouldn't just be in that thing. We're going here. Oosh! Hey, why did you hit me there? That's kind of good. But that seems bad. What is happening there? We're getting to the knock direction. And did we not go get a cell and it'd be like... oh, if. And this comes out of this. And this comes out of this. If knock back, then knock direction. You guys are really doing the Lord's work being in this chat for this long. Okay, that works. Close enough. So we can just F32 edge thresholds equals 0.3F edge threshold. If the relative x is thing, then we just make 4 of these. If the relative x is less than negative edge threshold, then we're hitting the right wall. Debugs the relative E. We probably don't need these B boxes. They're kind of helpful though. Cell east cell. Cell east, west. And if the Z is greater than the edge threshold, we're hitting the, I don't know, top wall maybe. North cell. Get in direction north, south, and then if it's less than negative edge threshold, then this is the south side cell. South. Okay, and we get it in the south direction. South, 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 south. No, south, 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 north. Okay, edge collisions done. I will not touch the code again. Okay, that one didn't work. Ish. Ish, ish, ish. Ish, ish, ish. Ish. Hey, ish. So I think I'm just doing the negative readings wrong. So this relative, I'm not getting relative z, relative x. Hey, that's working. What did I do wrong? If relative x, z is important. Okay, give me a box. Give me. But we need a bit more threshold because it's too close to the edges. So we make this 0.5. That just might be too big for the Roomba and it might keep skipping over the cell, which is a problem that might happen. Yeah. Maybe that one works. Okay, we could just try and get this to a number that works, or we could store the cell on the Roomba and it only updates, so it's looking at the last cell it was on. It only updates if it gets a new cell. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, this kind of works. Perfect edge detection. So if we push out the edges a bit, this little Roomba. Lawn quality. He's too fast. I think I changed it to 100 frames and it just... it's too hard to control. Yep. Yeah. If you bounce on a rock back on the fence. Okay, let's try it. Rock. I just got to be careful not to put rocks like here. Oh, it might work actually. It just won't remove the grass on other bits. So we put like a rock here. We go. Nice. This is the kind of gameplay quality we want. Maybe you got little mushrooms that shrink you. Ones that make you grow bigger and ones that shrink you, so you gotta get around these little edges. Oh! Hey, Beezy! Hey, Beezy, you wanna come say hello to the camera? Come on, Scoopy. Hello, Poopy. Yeah. Oh, you got morning breath. You gotta come look at the camera. Whoa. Thank you. Chili's a bit of a kiss machine. In the middle of the night, you get a little lap, 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 lap. Beansy. Beansy. Oh, Scoopy, I know you want to lie down. You want to lie down? No. Oh, Beansy, we've got so much game still to make. It was so little time. Come on, man. We need to get you to the dentist, Beansy. We've got no way to remove obstacles. You could put like a bunch of rocks like that. There's no limits to our game engine. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. Alright, fine. Guys? What happened to Roomba? What happened to Roomba, man? How did that happen? Oh, Tommy grumbling. I feel like the knockback is a little... We could set a state that reduces... or do we have a limit to our length? We don't have a velocity lengthener. Limiter. Yeah, it's better when it's just a little less chaotic. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's see what quality I can get it at. It's already at 70% quality? That doesn't seem right. Recording. Use the edges. Back it up into that corner. Sorry, Rocky. This is terrible performance. And we're through. That's 80%. 88. I love how the long edge is done. Where are we on the to-do list? Let's stay focused. Edges done. I mean, these still need to be like expand models. Hefix, are you in the mood for modeling? You've already done enough. And then we're on to level unlock, serialize. I'm going to put this because that's going to be fun. We might not need non-grass terrain now. Or power downs. Yeah, no, this is happening. I want it to happen. Okay. Look at day 3's like create a sound engine, and it's not too bad actually. Oh, we also need a. There's a one big one, which is build the levels. The models I need, what I basically need is, as long as it's square, it doesn't matter what size it is. But what I need is, so this, a 4-sided fence that's less dense than this, with edging. So what I'm imagining is like, these are like, you don't have to texture it actually. I mean, it's kind of like this, but with edging. I don't know, if you feel like doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of just need a fence with some edge on it. I don't know what you're really going to do, but you could do something if you felt like it. And then I'm going to chop it up into all the different edges and just put a little bit of brick texture on this or something. So anyway, but that's 5 hours down. Day 2, 5 hours down. I'm going to take the dog. The dogs haven't even been out and it's like midday. I'm going to take the dogs out and go grab some snacks and be back for the afternoon session. I'll put this model in Discord in case you want to have a look at it. Model request fence with edges, just has to be square. It can texture if you up to you, man. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. But it's cool. But it's cool, man. All right. I'll be back in like an hour or so. Let's call these edges. Save blend file. Lovely RoboMo. RoboMo's just going. Keeping a quality level of 80. With this terrible playthrough. Okay, David Delassus. Thanks for sticking with. And being chill. And also having the math. I'm literally going to copy paste this music in. Yeah, we should rotate the camera for a bit of angular. Oh, is that going to be weird? Nah. Okay. Beauty. Easy. We are halfway through day 2 and sort of halfway through day 2 list. Cool. Alrighty. Talk to you soon. Hey, he's back. I'm just ending the stream. I'm just gonna go get food and stuff, and then I'll be back in like an hour. I don't know how late it is for you, but yeah, I gotta go take the dogs out and get the food to power the build. Oh, did you see RoboMo though? Should we get you RoboMo? Did you see the demo? Demobo? Let me just do a quick one for the Pininator. We've now got little fences and rocks. Yeah, and then you can you bounce off the rocks and the edges. Bup, bup, bup. So we record a little demo. This is going to be a hard game to 100%. Ah! Go the RoboMo 90%. It's gonna have to like pathfind its way home. How's that gonna happen? Alright, bye for real. Okay, guys. Talk to you soon.